Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. How are we all doing? Welcome to the stream once again. How's everyone doing for your Friday night or your Saturday morning? We got Zetman in the chat. How's it going? Just painting some Space Marines yourself. Awesome, awesome. What unit are you working on? Love to hear about it. Hope everyone's had a great week if you are joining us and you didn't join us last night. It was absolutely awesome with Community Hobby Night, hanging out with Myth, Cuss, and Dingwoop. Hey, Chum Dav, how's it going? Glad you're able to stop by once again, mate. And working on 2 Wraith Seers for a commission. Nice, that's awesome. So yeah, we're just going to keep on going through, working on these Space Marine Devastators and this Skorpek Destroyer Lord. But we're also going to be answering any Ask Me Anything hobby related questions. So if you do have any questions you want to know my opinion out for the hobby, whether it's lore-wise, whether it's factions, my thoughts on releases, units, anything hobby related that you want to ask me, this is the stream to do it. Just let me know what your question is and we'll talk about it. We've also got to have stream raiders going throughout the stream as well, which is going to be absolutely awesome. So yeah, now you'll also see up in that top right hand corner, and it decided it didn't want to update. Updated one, the second one decided it didn't want to update. Of course. We've got goals for giveaway. So I'll be doing a HQ choice paid up by myself for one lucky viewer once we hit 30 subscribers and 300 followers. Currently we're on 18 subs, not 17, don't believe that. So we're 12 away from that. Huge thanks to Cuss and some of the team here at the chapter who decided to go ham on Tuesday night to get us up to that. So hopefully we'll see how we go with that. And we're almost at, 60. We've got 62 followers to go, which is awesome. But that's going to be awesome. We've got some community members also throwing in some stuff to go with it. A couple of extra boxes with that HQ. I'll have a command set up for that. I'm looking into all the T's and C's and all that fun stuff to go along with it as well. But without further ado, let's just get straight into it, I reckon. Get into getting this hobby done. So what I might do is find the Stream Raiders timer, hide that for a bit, and let's get started. So, where I was up to with these guys last night was I'm up to doing the touch-ups for the blue on this guy. So I've already done the Sergeant and 2 heavy weapons, and so now I'm just doing the 2 bolter guys to finish off the unit. I was meant to get these guys done by the end of last month, but with me being sick and then traveling down to CoastCon as well, and a number of other things meant that I haven't gotten these guys done. So, hopefully we'll get them done today, hey chat? But yeah. Alright. Jump Dad, turns out yellow isn't too hard. How are you painting yellow? I'd love to know. Because I know yellow is one of those colors that a lot of people do struggle with. It was something we were also talking about a bit about last night. But yeah, that was great. Rust brown base, flesh tone ivory, then warm yellow on top. Nice. It's all about the layering. Something that one of, I think, Game on Steve brought it to us, and we were talking about, was using pink as an undercoat for doing yellow. Oh, sorry, Chum Dab. Don't forget I gotta give you permits for links. It's my way of combating bots that decide to try and come in and want to be famous me. There you go, chuck it up. Alright, let's have a gander, shall we? Oh, nice. So doing the Yandin color scheme. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, 100%. 100% still a whip, but... Nah, that's cool. That's really cool, Chum Dab. Coming up nicely, I'd say. Yeah, what else has everyone been working on as of late, hobby-wise? Make me keen to paint my knights when they come from Forge World. Awesome. What Forge World knights did you grab? Now, if you haven't also seen... Oh, nice, nice. The two Mageras. Sick. And the book. Awesome. Now, if you notice that I'm not looking over this way too much, it's because I've now got a monitor right here. You can kind of see it in the corner there. But I've got chat up on there as well, so I'm seeing you guys straight ahead whilst I'm painting. And I've got the camera off to the left as well, so... Just so you guys are aware, if I'm looking straight ahead and reading chat, and I'm not looking at you guys, that's probably why. So I was fortunate enough whilst I was away to snag a spare monitor that my parents weren't using to set up and have a third monitor, and I figured out how to get it all working and everything, so... But yeah, so I'm just doing the not Calgar. I don't use Calgar blue. Cantor blue touch-ups on the Marine. I did most of the rest of the Marine in terms of the bolter arms and all that last night. And I just ran out of time on the stream to get the rest done. But yeah, I'm just gonna do these touch-ups, get it all nice and clean. And then that means that I can move on to the next colors. The funny thing about these Marines is that there's literally 3 colors I needed to paint on them after the blue. Gold, metal, red. Literally, that was it. There was more colors on the other guys, because I also had parchment, I had skin, hair, green as well on the sergeant. Like, there was just a lot more colors to worry about, whereas here, it's literally 3 colors after the blue for the base coats, which means I can get them done pretty quick. So today I'm actually hoping to get these guys done, fully completed, and then to some extent I'll put the basing down on them, and then look to hopefully finish them at some point coming up. But next week is going to be crazy though. So yeah, mightn't be a hobby stream at all the entire week, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. So yeah. Alright, so just got the legs, the backpack, and a couple of other spots to do these touch-ups on, and then we get it done. You know what I'm gonna have to do? The knee pads, because otherwise they're just gonna look out of place. Hey, Radically Bad, how's it going? Just dropping by to say hi. I'm going to go play IRL in a bit with some Age of Sigmar minis I speed painted. Awesome. Awesome, mates. I did see your post up. I was going to drop a comment, but I did not get a chance this morning amongst everything I was trying to do before stream. So, yeah, no, they look good, man. They look good. So... yeah, glad to see you've dropped by again, mate. Glad to have you with us, even if it is just for a little bit. Oh. Alright, so... just getting through, getting the touch-ups of the Cancel Blue done. Now, I did manage to get the torso done, for the most part, so I just need to do the helmet and the backpack after I do the legs, and they'll be all good. Alrighty, so just chipping away, getting these guys done. Alright, so that's the bottom half done. Now I just need to do the helmet and the backpack and we'll be good. How many points are you playing in your game of Age of Sigmar? Radically Bad. slowly chipping away. Great. Did exactly what I didn't want to do, but that's what happens when you do touch-ups. Slowly chipping away at it, getting it done. Alright. Cool. That's the head done. And then we're going to do the backpack, which shouldn't take too much. It should look great once it's done. Alrighty. So there's there we go. And then we just got a couple more spots to do, and then this guy's done. Well, for the blue touch-ups, then I can go in and do all the gold and the red. So just getting in there. Kind of slotting those sections, then got, yeah, alright, and then just got the little parts down the bottom here to clean up, and then just cleaning it up nicely and as cleanly as possible. that. Cool.
Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain. But you're grown stronger.
Cool. Alright. That's the blue done.
Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade.
There's a fair amount left, so I'm just going to save that back into the pot. And then we're going to get the... We'll do the gold next. On the guns, I'll just do a preliminary check on them. For the most part, they're pretty good. It'll be on the shoulder pads mainly, and then a few other spots where I'll just do some touch-ups where it's necessary. Shouldn't take me too long. Now we'll also start up Stream Raiders shortly as well, which is going to be awesome fun.
When the world is on your shoulder, stay.
Alrighty, so just going to start with the shoulder pads. Just really see if there's anywhere that really needs to touch up on them. That one looks pretty good. That one does also look pretty good as well. What about on here? Maybe just the top. Here. That's all looking good. And then over here, can clean this up a little bit. Just kind of smooth it out. And then it's a little bit high on this area here in terms of the blue. So I might just very neatly very cleanly clean that up. That looks a lot better now. Then the other one has got about the same issue, but in the middle here. So just going through and neatly cleaning it up. Just don't want it to be too much, you know. You want to keep it nice and distinct, and you don't want to have to go back and do the blue. Well, I don't want to have to go back and do the blues, so I'm just going to be very careful in terms of how I apply the gold. But that does look a lot better already. Touch up a little bit more. Cool. Now, this is the guy that I want to do a bit more touch-ups on. So hopefully, if it's all clear, because I just want to touch up down along the base here. And then across the top as well. Still wanting to kind of have that verticality element that is there, but in kind of a nice, neat manner rather than a rough manner, like it was. So just slowly fixing that up and just being patient with it. So that it's not too much, but then also it's nice and clean as well, which it almost is, which is nice. I'm just going to come in from this area and just clean that up. Perfect. We got it there, which is cool. I might move that. And then along the area down there. And then I've got a little bit of work to do underneath here, just to kind of clean that, but that's pretty good. Then we that's it for the gold. That's already the second color done for touch-ups. I don't think I'll need to do the red for the most part. Maybe just the eyes a little bit, but I'll do that with a fine detail brush after I've done the lead ultra. So hopefully we should be able to get it all done nicely. Alright, and then I always tend to do this with my pots where I clean up underneath and remove all the excess paint that's underneath the lip, because otherwise it gets caught and creates a it dries, builds up, and it's just not fun. Not fun to deal with. Alright. So I know that I need to come in here. It's very cleanly. And just get into some of these corners. Probably one final spot, which is right in there. Hey Dragoon, how's it going? Can I multitask enough to watch 2 streams and paint? Well, I mean, for me, personally, like, you can just listen. You can just listen to my stream, really. It's more the fact of modding Smithy's stream and doing your own painting you've got to worry about, I would say. But, yeah. Glad you're going well. Glad you're going well. And then you're getting some more work done on your Raven Guard. So I'm just going through. Working on your eliminators. Nice. Oh, don't know why I've got blue on there, but anyway. Yeah, I'm just doing the touch-ups on the Devastators, just cleaning up so that they're nice and clean in their spots. For the most part, I've actually done a really good job, I would have to say, in terms of controlling where the blue's gone. So that it's not too crazy. There are some spots that I have missed. Like right there. But that's the brilliant thing about a wet palette is even if I take most of the paint off, still sitting there. So I can go in and fix it up Even if it's just slightly. But for the most part, I'm happy with that. The arms to be fine. It's just going to be touch-ups like this spot right here on the corner. And then just kind of looking. See if I need to touch up any other spots. Yeah, there's a few there. And there's a couple on this guy's chest, which we'll do. Which is just right here. Now, I think my light's a bit too far forward, honestly. Because I keep on bumping my head into it when I'm going to paint. But for the most part, that's actually really clean. So I might actually call the metal done. Like that didn't take much at all. Alright. And with that, what we'll do is also get Stream Raiders going. So who doesn't love a good Stream Raiders battle? So this one's very hard, apparently. So get your biggest, baddest units down. Oh, gosh. That's a lot. Yeah, that's a lot. I think I'm gonna... No, I don't think I'll go that. I think what I might do is go the tank. So you'll be able to take a lot of damage and deal some, hopefully. But yep, everyone can start getting your units down whilst we have a go at some Stream Raiders. And then I'll also pop up the Stream Raider timer down the bottom there as well. If you're new to Stream Raiders, all you got to do is just hit that link that's in chat, and that'll send you over to Stream Raiders. You just got to link your Twitch account, and then you can pop units down. You can pop them down every 5 minutes, so you can get a maximum of 6 units on the field if you're lucky. Generally, you'll be able to get 5 more often than not. But it's good fun. It's just how we kind of, interact with each other whilst, I'm painting and giving us all something else we can do as well, which is good fun. All right, let's do this little bit of red, then we can get into the fun part, which is doing the washes. And then whilst the washes dry, what we'll do is we'll go back and we'll work more on this Skorpek Destroyer Lord. Might do some cleaning up after the washes. The wash, I should say. This is probably where we'll start. Just watering it down just that little bit so that it's not super hard to get that in there. And then cool. So that's all solid. Then being very careful about how you apply it, as there's not super amount of paint on the brush, but also at the same time that you're able to get a nice point on your brush as well, and being able to control that paint as best as you can. Now we'll just do a quick touch up of the blue where I kind of hit that top rim on there. And then we just got to look at the bolt guns, which for the most part should be pretty good. Sorry, I'll bring it into the camera so you guys can kind of see what I'm looking for. So there is a little bit of spot there where I can fix up the metal. But again, I reckon for the most part, these bolt guns are actually good to go for the washers. So maybe more to touch up the metal needed in a couple of spots than what but yeah, I'd say that's good. So really there are only 2 washes we're going to need to do on these guys, which is the Crimson Caraberg, which is for the gun casings and the eyes, and then Null Oil for all the metal. So we'll chip away at it and get it done. Alright. I'll use this brush to get it out because I don't need an awful lot this time around. The red. Should be easy enough. We'll just control it with the character brush as we always do. Hey, 10.Apr, how's it going? What's been happening, mate? How was your week? So just popping the red wash on the eyes. Just kind of darken them a little bit. And then we'll do the bolt guns. So kind of how I'm going to attack this is I'll do... I have so many orcs to paint racing to finish my army before the codex drops. Yep, that's very fair. That is very fair. One of my mates, Matt, who plays orcs... as well as like salamanders and a couple of other armies, is not playing his orcs at the moment. He's playing more the sallies, and he's waiting for the orc codex to come out as well, and then he'll go back to seeing how they go with the new rules. But I hope they get some cool stuff. What specifically are you painting for your orcs at the moment? Love to hear about what's on your hobby desk at the moment. Alright, so just doing this underside, and then we'll do the front of the bolter. And then we're almost done this one bolt gun. I just love how easy it is. 80-ish boys. Oh. Are you batch painting them in lots of like 5 or 10, or are you doing all 80 at once? Or are you doing them in larger blocks than the 5 to 10? Oh, one big batch. Good luck to you in terms of getting them done. What color scheme are you painting them in? Because hopefully it's something that's not super heavy detail-wise, that you can kind of just absolutely blitz through them. There's that. Then we've got to go up top. 4 different clans. Okay. So doing like 20 of each or something like that. Only a quarter need checkers. Well, good. Good. And if you're able to, maybe find a stencil and airbrush the checks on. Might be a bit quicker. Rather than painting them on yourself by hand. Would be one way to speed it up. At least that part of it. Ah, use a pen for speed checks. Nice. So just like a white Sharpie? Something along those lines. Because I know a lot of people use Sharpies to do like the gold, like the metals on large surfaces. But I've never heard it about being used for those checks. Alright. So that's the red done. For the washes. I just put the excess wash back in the pot. And by looks, I'm going to need to get some more Crimson Carroburg at some point soon. Just a little black pilot ballpoint. Okay. So you more start off with it as a white first, and then you do a section in white, and then you do the black fill-ins. Would that be a fair assessment? Alright, let's get a fair amount of black out. And the future's a tunnel stretching endlessly into nothing. Yeah, white shoulder thingo, draw a grid with pencil, then ink every other square. Yeah, nice. Cool. Well, I'm glad you found a quicker method than doing it painting-wise and doing it with a brush. And you're able to get it nice and clean. Alright. So, just going to flip the arms so I can get to the metal on the hands and such as well. So, we'll definitely get these devs done today, I reckon. Except I need to get the rest of the blue tack off there. Yep, cool. And we'll start with this guy. Nope, too easy, 10.Apr. It's all good. Feel free to lurk. You know, lurking is more than welcome in the channel. Know that even if you are lurking, that you are appreciated. Just for hanging out here. Alright, so we're just getting the black wash into these crevices. So it's all nice and cleaned up, which is what we want. And just nice and tinted as well, so it's just not the single color. So, just taking some time, using the character brush to really get in there and kind of spread the wash around as well. I'm really looking forward to getting these devs done. It took a bit longer than I thought they would, but sometimes that just happens. The best thing you can do is just kind of readjust your painting schedule and focus on getting them done until they are done. So alright. Just gonna clean the brush and then keep on going. Going and tinting the bronze as well to make that look really nice and not necessarily weathered but darkened, because I know that bronze can look quite bright if you don't. And just add some depth, which is nice. Moving all of the black into its spots. It's not really taking too long either to get the black washing spots in where I'm wanting it either. And the fact that there's only the 2 washers going on these models means it's actually really nice and easy to get it done nice and quickly as well. Alright, so that's all the black wash on that Marine except for the, oh, I'm hitting the camera, which I don't want to be doing, on everything bar the bolt gun. So I'm just going to go through and we'll do that quickly. Because the red wash has dried. Now, because of the nature of the wash, it will get onto the red. That's just inevitable. But, you know, you can kind of say that that's just build up from the weapon being fired and... And then I'm just gonna pull off some of the excess that's in these middle areas, so that then it looks a bit better when it does dry. And then I'm gonna just do the magazine, and then once that's dry, I'm gonna flip it around and do the rest of it once that front's dry. And then also do the gold section as well. Get a nice solid coat of the wash on. And try and avoid getting it on the red as much as possible, but doing the best you can. But also just controlling that small amount as well. Alright. Now, whilst that dries, we'll go and do the other Marine and the other bolt gun. How did I do the hands? No, I haven't done his hands either. So we'll start there. So, just really chipping away at it and getting it done. And then we got that one there. We're gonna need some more black wash out in a second as well, just so then I'm able to have enough to keep on going. But being able to control the amount that I've used means that I'm not using as much as you'd think. Alright, so wash out my brush, and then we'll get more Nuln Oil out, which is always good. Alright. Now, tablet doesn't need to be on charge because it's already at 100%. Alright. So now we're going to do this guy right here. just really chip away at getting it done. Cool. And then it's just really one of those things where you want to have as much control as possible when doing this kind of washing. If you're doing it all over the miniature, yeah, sure, but if you're only doing it in certain parts, doing a controlled wash can actually be so much better. Because it means you're getting the wash where you want it, you're controlling the amount of wash you've actually got on the brush, and then you're not getting it everywhere else. Like, you know, sometimes does seem to happen. You're keeping it in that crevice and tinting what you want it to tint in that alone, which is really good, really handy. Alright, so we've got skull on the belt. The skull on the belt is pretty much done. And there are going to be some areas like this pipe right here. It's kind of hard to control the wash on because it is in an open space. But you do the best you can, and you control as much of your brush as possible. And we've got the top one here as well. Cool. Hey, Flamesign, how's it going? Hope you're doing well, mates. Alrighty. Yeah, too easy, man. Too easy. I shan't. I shan't. But yeah, hope you're doing well, mate. Alright. So then we've just got to do the section of the backpack with the black wash. And we can get it all nice and cleaned up. Now, this one's got a bit more metal in spots, so I'm going to be using a bit more wash to go into certain areas. Yeah, so I'm still working on the Space Marine Devastators, so these two go with the other three that I was working on in a squad. And then I'm working on a Skorpek Destroyer Lord for the Necrons as well. And then I'm an Apothecary on bike if I'm able to get to it. Which I've been saying all week I'll get to it. Let's see if we'll actually get to it today. That's been the running joke. That's been the running joke. So, but I should get these Devastators done today at the very least, which means I'll get the basing onto them as well. They'll dry overnight, and I may finish them off stream. I'm not sure. And just post up the photos because I really want to get these guys done because they're overdue for April. I'm sorry, March. And then I want to get started on this Apothecary on bike, but also a bike squadron as well. So, but yeah. And it's kind of Ask Me Anything stream. So if you got any hobby questions or anything you want to know about, you know, my knowledge of the hobby, kind of just fire away. Pretty much is the whole shtick. And the whole plan for today. So alright, so that's the Marine done. Now we just need to do the bolt gun. I'm going to do the same thing as what I did with the other one. I'm going to do the top, the gold, the front, the magazine. And then going to clean that up a bit more, I should say. Not let the black get on the red too much. And that stream rate is ready to go as well. Did we actually get any units? Oh no! This is going to be big rips. Big rips. Let's put it into the funnel. Let's see how we go. I picked the tank for a reason, but he's just gonna melt. F's in chat. F's in chat. Alright. Now, I'd love some backup on this chat. To jump in and get a win on this one. I think I'm going to have to burn him. I didn't want to have to, but I'm going to burn the War Beast. Let's see what we can do with it this time. Alright. Now, let's continue. We want to get the black done. As much as possible. Well, we are going to get the black done. Alright. Just getting the black onto the front of the bolter. And then I'm going to clean it up where and then we'll get the black onto the magazine. Alright, whilst that one dries, we're going to swap over to the other bolter. Flip it over. And I'm going to finish off the black wash on it. So just tinting it, just getting the Nuln Oil wash on there so it really darkens it down. And yeah, just really finishing off the look of the bolt gun with the wash, and then also the hand grip. Well, the pistol grip, I should say, is what it's actually called. Oh, thanks to the Epic Centurion Dragoon. Really appreciate that, mate. Alright, now. That's still drying, so it's going to make this next process quite hard. But that's the, this is effectively the washes done for the most part. So whilst they dry for the most part, I will come back to the one bolt gun that's there. We're going to keep on working on this big boy. So I'm going to go through and we're going to do some touch-ups with the Runefang steel first. And then once we've done that, now I'm almost out of Runefang steel in this one pot, which is actually quite surprising because of how many Necrons I've painted with it. So alright. So I'm just kind of touching up where I want to be, have some definition from the actual limb and the blade itself. Is kind of the plan here. Cool. And then just the same on the other side. And there's a couple of other spots I want to do this on as well. And then what we might do is we'll also do the golds next. As well. So then that's all done. We can get that washed as well. And it's all nice and clean. And then we've just got this one here as well. Just kind of clean it up nicely.
Ooh, I'm gonna take a trip to Vegas with my two favorite friends.
Alright. here, we're going to do the same thing just on this piece that's underneath, because that's, whilst yes it does connect there, I don't want this area of it to be wash the blue. I want to do a null oil wash for it, so
if I cross your trail, better turn your tail, boy, you ain't gonna give me the slip. I broke every casino, free side to Bremderino, won't stop until I get my prize. I'm gonna chase you down in Vegas.
alright, and then the other side I'm gonna
I fought 1,000 thugs and 1,000,000 bugs. Boy, you're just another glitch in my code.
cool. So that's cleaned up. We're gonna do the same on a couple of other spots. For the most part, that's actually pretty good because the gold will go over there, and the middle as well. Now the blade, on the other hand, it's this section right here that we're going to clean up, where it kind of connects onto there. And just as we were doing with the Marine, just being very careful, doing the touch-ups, getting it all nice and clean for the most part. And so it'll end up being all nice and clean. And there's a few spots as well where the washer's gone onto the actual back of the haft here too, which we'll just clean up as we go. Just clean up where it connects onto the blade. Cool. And that's all cleaned up. And then we're also going to clean up the gun itself. Whilst yes, this will get washed with black and such. And I have tried to make you see a brighter you. I just want to make sure that it's a nice solid coat first of the silver. And there's a blackness inside me that's breaking through. But deep down, and by cleaning this up, it means that it'll be nice and distinct on the weapon itself. And that I don't necessarily have to worry about blue being a spot where I don't want it to be, which is always cool. Empires are built upon the ashes of the weak and frail, those doomed to fail, and I've been trying to set free a light of you, but deep down I know I'll be forever blue. And there's the blackness inside me that's breaking through, but deep down I know I'll be forever blue. Forever alrighty. Forever blue. Just seeing if there's anywhere else where I might want it silver. I know that's going to be orange, that's going to be orange, that's going to be orange in there as well. There's a couple of different spots where it'll end up being orange as well. So yeah. But I think right now, I'm really happy with it for the most part. So what we're going to do is we're going to go back, we're going to finish this bolt gun. And from there, we're going to go from there. Alright, so let's flip the bolter and finish it off. Then what I'll do is I'll get the gold onto the parts of the Skorpek Destroyer Lord, and then we'll come back and do the edge highlighting on the Marines. Which the gold shouldn't actually take too long. And just getting it done. Alrighty. Almost done. It's nice and quick, just when you do it controlled, you're able to get it into the spots you want it. Cool. Alright. That's done. That means there's literally a couple more colors to do on the Marines. And then we can move on. Alright, so we'll salvage the silver that's left. So we're effectively done with it. I might move the Marines over to my other side. So I'm going to do the gold up and around here. We're also going to do it down on here as well. But not really anywhere else. If I have a look at the reference, there's really only those spots where it's the gold, if you do it as gold. So alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually pull it out of the blue tack, and the blue tack will come with it, obviously. I'm just going to pull off the blue tack as much as I can. Alright. And then we'll do that. Grab some water. Make sure the gold is thin but not too thin. We're just working in all the spots. Trying to be very careful around where the blue is. So I'm going to go from the other direction this time and just really control it. So then it's all nice and solid gold for the most part on those areas, and then also this top section as well. Dragoon, when you think you're done, see the one pouch you did not paint brown. Yep. Always the case. It's always the case, Dragoon, when you do like that. It's like, yes, I forgot that spot. I've done that many a time, my friend. Done that many a time. So... that's why I kind of do a full look on the model before I change colors, is I'll just see if there's anything I've missed in general. Alright, so I'm doing the gold in the recess here because I know that it's going to get an Agrax wash and it'll darken up really nicely down in there. So just working the gold in and around. Now, I may have to do 2 coats of the gold. That's just the way it is, because it is over a silver. It's gonna be a bit more watered down because of the wet palette. So I'll just kind of go from one side to the other. And then from there, I'll once I've done the full thing, I'll go back and start from the other side and do the second coat. But I just want to make sure that I'm not losing any depth because of there being a lot of paint in the areas. Been magnetizing. My intercessor's arms are not bad, but the ones in the mag scopes on the weapons are a pain. Yes, they would be. I was actually thinking about that, Dragoon. Potentially something you could look at doing is just doing a mag on one of the sections and just put like a piece of metal paper clip in the other, probably in the actual rifle itself, because then the mag on the piece can just connect to the pin and do it that way. Is something I've been thinking about potentially trying out. Because then you're not having to drill a second magnet into that really thin connecting spot. So that was one idea I had. The other idea I had was trying to find 1mm by 1mm magnets. That was the other thought. So not sure which one's going to be more feasible. Yeah, so those are 1mm by 2mm. I'm wondering if there's one for you. It'd be 132 by 132. If they do exist. Yeah, so to be thin enough to fit in, it's more the width. Unless they're 1 mil by 2 mil, and 2 mil's the depth. Or the 16th is the depth. Yeah, yeah. Width is good. Okay, cool. Yeah, so, alright. So that's the first part of gold done. Now, I'm going to do this top piece here as gold. And then we're going to do the orange kind of in that middle. And we'll do that before the wash. But it's also going to need that second coat. So 1/16 wide, 132 deep. Yep. So they're 1 mil deep. Okay. I wonder if there's a 132nd by 132nd to be able to do things like that. I wonder if those magnets exist. Alright. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this top area where it's connected. Pretty carefully, and then I'm just going to go ham on there with a regiment brush. It's going to be a bit easier. Once I do this area as well. Cool. Alright. Alright, too easy. Let's just have a look, shall we? Yeah, I remember seeing that. So it fits well on the part that's going onto, that connects onto the gun, but it's really like I can kind of see some cracking in the joint in the middle. That's where I'm thinking of putting the pin in, is on the gun itself, and then having the pin on the magnet on the attaching piece instead. That's my thought. Because then you're able to get a smaller hole into the spot you're going. Oh yeah, completely understand. Like, being a first attempt at magnetizing, you know, you're gonna run into those problems, right? So. Alright, so I'm definitely going to need to do 2 coats of the gold here as well. Just as... that's what's going to be needed, I guess. So it's just one of those things with this type of gold going over silver. Doing it a couple of coats is always going to be a bit better. Alright, then fingers of doom will clutch the chosen. All beasts will shiver from the lion to the crow. When winter comes, when times are starkest, when the way Getting that all nice and clean on the back there. And then we've just got to do all around here as well. Hey, go on, Steve. How's it going? What's happening, mates? Glad you're able to join us once again. Alright, I'm going to need some more gold out. So don't mind using the brush that I've already got it on. Alright. Have you got anything planned for your weekend, Game On Steve? Anything hobby-wise? So now I'm just going into the holes. Just doing some painting. Birthday party in an hour. 40k game tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, you're playing Red Belly tomorrow, aren't you? In 2,000 point game from memory. Yes. At least you got the confirmation he's not bringing Mortarion. Alright. So now we're going to go over the gold up here and we'll do a second coat, get that nice and solid. Might wear it down a bit more. Alrighty, and that is Stream Raiders. And we've got 7 units on the battlefield this time. Let's see how we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not sure about this. Let's drop the curse down as well. And let's start the battle. And let's see how we go. Oh, it's a lot easier this time. May have wasted... Yeah, I did waste the War Beast on that one. But the rewards go to Dragoon and the Ruddiest Lord. Congrats on your scrolls. Okay, let's go this one next. Let's see what we get. Is it going to be Dragon? It's the, these big boys. Musketeer, 80 HP. Berserker, not doing too much. It's a construct. So I'm going to put down the Berserker. He should be able to pop out enough damage to deal with these three. And then whoever wants to put down a rogue can go get the rest. Should be an easy one, chat. Should be easy claps. Alright. So just going to keep on going through and just getting a solid gold coat. On these areas. But yeah. So hopefully we'll get a decent amount done on the Skorpek Lord today. With getting the gold washed as well. After we get the edge highlighting done on the Marines. And then also get started on the Apothecary on bike. Doing touch-ups and whatever's needed to get the model all painted up, which would be nice to do. Alright. Now we've got to do this section here. And we're just chipping away at it, getting it done. So I'll swap to the regiment brush in a second so I can get a good coverage. I just want to get this detail area at the back here nice and clean. Alright. Now we'll use the regiment brush for the rest of it, because it is quite a large standalone section. I don't really have to be too concerned for the most part, but I just want to get a nice solid coat. That's the important thing here for the Balthasar Golds, is the solid coat is what I'm doing here. Alrighty. Alright, then we touch up those holes, get them all nice and done, and down the centers as well. Then do the edges. Alright, so that's that side. And then we'll do the other side as well. And we're getting it done. Just, you know, progress begets progress, chat, is the thing I'm always cognizant of. The more progress you're able to get done in a session, the more encouraged you feel to keep it going next session. Alright, let's get a little bit of water. Alright. Cool. So that is now a nice solid bronze, as you can probably see Or bronzy gold, I should say. It would just pop on the model. Because that's the only area of gold. So... means it'll come up nicely and... yeah. Alright. Now we come to the part that's going to take a hot minute to get done. But I'm looking forward to this. Because it means that then we can get the basing material on these guys, and these guys can be done. Alright. And that is the edge highlighting. Did I already pull most of it? Yeah, this pot's pretty much dead. So let's move those two brushes there. Where's my detail brush or fine insane detail? There it is. And the reason why I love edge highlighting standard Marines is they take so much less time to do it than what Primaris do. Alright. So I'm going to start off with doing the arms and the bolter hand first, and then go to the body. And it's just going to take a little bit of time. But by doing this, it means that areas are just going to pop. And then there, cool. So that's already one piece done out of 8, right? Like, you got to think about it like that. It's not necessarily, oh, I've got to do the edge highlighting on every single part of the Marine. You just break it down into sections. And you just do it that way. That's how I do it. Because otherwise you get bogged down in that thinking. And you generally just want to get it done. Alright. And you just spend that time. You don't rush it. You take your time, you enjoy the process. Reset when you have to. And just nice and cleanly go through and do piece by piece, section by section. So it's never necessarily to do these kind of things. It's just practice and time. Now, generally, on these type of sections, I'll only do one of the lines. I won't ever do two, because then it just gets too much. But I will also do the interior lines as well. But yeah, then that's literally it for that one. So that's already 2 pieces down out of 8. Like, it's that chip away thinking you've got to consider when you're doing it, which is, you know, I find best, personally at least. And then, again, just doing the exact same thing over here. All about picking where your lines are and how you do it. Yeah, exactly, Dragoon. Do a few models at a time, do a bit at a time. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I will never paint a unit of more than 5 models at once. The only reason I'm only painting the 2 Marines is that I did 3 of them, because they're all sub-assemblies, right? And I don't have fresh blue tack on all my things yet. Which I'm going to do today, actually. After stream, I'll go through, I'll get rid of all the old blue tack on some of them, and put fresh blue tack on so I can have some more available to do parts, because otherwise that old blue tack actually strips paint off, I've found at times, so I don't particularly trust it. But I'll still use it for, say, undercoating or airbrushing and things like that, so I may hang on to it or just get rid of it. But yeah. I did 5 infiltrators at once and did not like doing that many at once. I'm losing paint just to handling while I go. It just rub off. Yeah. Exactly. So if you got to find the amount of models that works for you. Like, if you need to work on 2 models at a time, work on 2 models at a time. Find the process that works for you and run with it. Yeah, is that when you're losing the paint, when it's rubbing off, is that because it's not dry yet? Or is it fully dried? It's dry. Okay. What you might want to do, and I've got to do this on all my models, is look into getting what's known as matte varnish. And there's a couple of really good ones out there, whether it's Army Painter, or there's one that we have here called Tester's Dull Coat. And once, like, I've used it, and it is actually phenomenal. It is actually phenomenal. So I'd recommend that one if you're able to get it. And what that'll do, that'll seal your model in terms of paint, and you won't lose paint from rubbing and handling the models. So let me see if I can find... I used to use Testers clear coat one. Yeah, that's pretty much. Like... so... There's two different versions. There's the... standard clear coat, which generally, more often than not, you'll find most standard clear coats will actually be gloss. Which for us, we don't want. We want matte. So, I do have a can sitting behind me of it. Is if you're able to get the matte varnish version, you'll be golden. So this one right here, it's just a small. I think it's only 85 grams. This is the one I use. It's the best one on the market. So I can't recommend that one highly enough. And you can apply multiple coats to get it nice and sealed if needed as well. Alright, so that's the arm done for that Marine. Now we get to do the fun part. I'm going to take the backpack off first to do the Marine on this one. Because the bolt gun's actually already done, I'm going to take the bolt gun off. I'm going to put the backpack onto there so I can kind of do the top as well when I get to it. Alright. Alright, and then we'll just kind of make our way around. So I'll generally go up one leg, down the other when I'm doing my edge highlighting. I noticed that's probably not the best picture for you guys either. Let's see if I can get a bit more zoomed in, right? Let's go to say, yeah. So you'll be able to see what I'm doing a bit better now. It'll mean that I need to be a bit more cognizant of where I am on the mat, but, you know, I might even move it across so it's a bit more like that. So I'm just going around very carefully. In most of the areas, and Getting it all nice and highlighted. And whilst it does take a bit of time, it is so worth it. It is so worth it.
Saved my life.
All right. So you can kind of see I'm picking out specific edges that are going to stand out. Cool. Alright, and I'm just gonna do there, then we're gonna do knee.
Completely silent, a violent creature, despite looking like a geography teacher. Moves at the speed of a cheetah in its prime. Apparently he ain't running on valve time. I watch as they come by, they turn into flea.
Alright.
They vanish into thin air like episode 3. Gordon Freeman saved my life. Back for freedom.
Carefully line that up. Now the thing with the wet palette that I have to be mindful of is this paint getting too thin. Because then the edge highlight will look very watered down and I don't necessarily want that. I want it to kind of be a solid colour. Alright, so as you can already see, even just doing that one leg adds so much depth and detail to the model compared to without it, right? So now I'm just going to go around and I'm going to do all the rear kind of armor plating. Just chipping through, getting it done. Cool. And it's just chipping away, really, chat. Is the thing. And it's looking good. And it's getting there. All right.
Step off the guilty path and come into this world of mine.
And then we'll go and we'll do this back over the leg as well.
Step off the guilty path and come into this world of mine. The earth is collapsing down. Can I get an amen?
All right.
Amen now, brothers and sisters. Amen. Can I get an amen? An amen now, scatter that seed. Amen.
So we're almost done kind of this bottom half of the Marine. Which is good. Means that we've only got kind of the helmet and the backpack to really go. Because there's really not a whole amount of edge highlighting that you can do on the torso. Maybe his belt buckle, and that's about it. So it's just one of those things, really. Alright, and
Fight through this blight, find the light at the end. Through the age of the dragon, the people will talk of the day they were saved by a hero named Hawk.
alright. So Stream Raid is almost ready. If you need to get down more units, now's your last chance. You got about 30 seconds.
Come take a seat and I will recite you a tale of bold adventures spanning both sides of the veil. I knew a champion, we traveled far and wide. We saw so many wonders roving side by side.
Alright. Let's get after it, shall we, chat? Thank you, everyone, for the units. For Dragoon and Game on Steve. Alright, and we'll drop a haste. And let's get to the battle. Easy claps. Can we get some easy claps in chat? Oh. There we go. There's some easy claps for everyone. And the rewards go to Dragoon and Game on Steve. Congratulations, gentlemen. Alright. And this one's meant to be hard. Lovely. Alright, they do 10 damage per shot. Yeah. I reckon I'm going to go with my tank. I'll go there. Join you there, Dragoon. So, place down units, everyone, and let's keep on going. Alright. Cool. And then we've just got kind of the 2 spots on the feet that I normally do. And it's just getting it done.
This is for you and all the things that we've been through. I know you're wrong about the last time that we ever spoke aloud.
Cool.
Let your own advice, don't let them own you always. You know you're right, that's why you run away.
Alrighty. Alright, that's belt buckle done. Now we just got to do the helmet. And so now we're just going to do cool. And then just got a couple more lines to do on the helmet, and then we can get the backpack done. And then this guy is actually completed for edge highlighting. And apart from the base, I'm happy to call him done. Cool. So, how does that look, chat? How clean does that look on him? It just finishes him off nicely. I'm really happy with that. Alright, now. slowly chipping away at getting these edge highlights done on the backpack. It'll be one of those things I'll have to start on the, say like the bolt gun or something, and then come back to it, to this guy once it's fully dry in terms of the top area. But there won't be too much to do because most of the detail's up top. So it's like, it'll be literally a couple of lines and that's it. Cool. Alright. Alright, and just screenshot that one there. There we go. That's cool. I'm happy with that. So this guy's almost done. Just got to flip over the backpack, which we'll do after doing this bolt gun. Just got to kind of wait for it to dry is all. It just takes a bit of time. I know the bolt gun you probably can't see too much what I'm doing. Alright, and then cool. So that's kind of what we've done on the bolt gun, is just really framed it with that blue, and you can see it really pop against the Cantor blue as well. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly do something a bit cleaner. Yep, that fixes that up. But doesn't mean I can't do this. Build it up. Put it down like that. Now I can get to the bottom part. Just really draw some nice, clean highlighting lines. When the day is done, when it's time for fun, we'll drink and sing and shout. You weak-livered milk drinkers, Cool. Now, having finished the edge highlighting, there's a couple of details that I'll need to do before this guy's finished, but for the most part, he is done, which is absolutely awesome. I've just got to do the chapter symbol and the squad marking. So, but for the most part, he's done, chat. At least painting wise. Alright. Now, let's keep on going with the edge highlighting, getting it done. Alright. We swig our brew until we spew, then we fill our mugs again. You can keep your filthy skooma, it makes our bellies bleed. Cause when we raise our flag into another dead dragon, there is just one drink we need, Nordmead. Nordmead. So for the most part, I'm really stoked to have these guys done today. Because what? It's 12:15, so we got about an hour or so. Hour and a half plus. On stream at least. So we'll get it done, which is awesome. But yeah, hope everyone in chat is enjoying hanging out with us today. And enjoying the content. If you do have any questions, feel free to shoot them in chat. Love to answer them for you. And if you are just lurking around, that is perfectly fine. Alright. Cool. Alright. So that's that arm done for the Marine. And we got this one to go, and then we can whatchamacallit? Keep on going, I suppose. I kind of lost my train of thought there for a second. But yeah. So, I don't know, I think just with how the game is at the moment, in general, with 40k, I think it's in a relatively good spot. For the most part. There are some things that, you know, Codex is getting updated and armies getting new rules and such that'll consistently change the game. But I think once all the armies get their 9th edition rules, it'll be pretty cool. I just hope they don't do a whole another series of like the Psychic Awakening style stuff, to be honest. So they do that, then it's effectively a second run of Codexes. More often than not. And it's like a couple of pages of rules, with a whole bunch of story and lore, and which that's not necessarily a bad thing if you're into that. But I think for people who just want it for the rules, I think it's a bit much to release it in, say, an $80 book for 4 pages of rules, right? So at least in my opinion. I'd much rather see it come out as a download on Warhammer community, but then again, they're not going to be able to make money from it, right? I just realized that the camera, I wasn't on the camera for you guys, or at least not enough for you to see. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the stream and you feel like dropping a follow, go ahead, hit that follow button. I do stream primarily Warhammer 40k content, whether it's hobby sessions, games that I'm playing, or event commentary. Got traveling to events and doing tournament coverage. So yeah, so we're just chipping through, getting this Devastator Marine finished off for the unit. I think for me as a Marine player, Marines are in a good spot, I would say. Particularly Deathwatch. I would say Firstborn Deathwatch Marines are where it's at. You don't bother with Primaris in a Deathwatch army. They just don't give you the versatility of special issue ammo like, in terms of Primaris stuff, like the Firstborns do. And that's kind of half the stick of the army, to be fair. So, which is what drew me to them in the first place. When Sternguard kind of lost their special issue ammo, I was like, man, really? I absolutely love Sternguard. And then they gave it to the Deathwatch, and I'm like, okay, looks like I'm playing Deathwatch. So, alright. That's, oh, Dragoon, loving my Raven Guard, enjoy the concealed position deployment, up in your face turn one. Yeah, 100%. Like, every chapter has got their own flavor and everything like that. I don't think that everyone saying that Primaris Marines are the way to go is necessarily true. Sure, they get the stratagem support more than what Firstborn Marines do, but at the end of the day, that's why I play Deathwatch more than I play Standard Marines, is because they get other bonuses for Firstborn Marines with particular loadouts, like getting special issue ammunition, which is restricted to like bolt guns, twin bolt guns, on bikes, bolt pistols, and a few other weapons. No Stormbolters, though. Firstborns are, so they're these guys. The guys that I'm painting up at the moment. So anything that was released before Primaris first came out is considered Firstborn, technically. Is the lingo around that. So non-Primaris Space Marines, I should say, that aren't like Phobos. Yeah, so stuff like your, oh, I could rattle off a bunch of units. Your Tactical Marines, your Devastator Marines, your Assault Marines. Terminators are technically in the category as well. Stern Guard Vets, Vanguard Vets, Company Veterans, bikes, standard bikes, sorry, not Outriders. Yeah. Scouts, Scout Bikers, standard Land Speeders, Rhinos, Razorbacks, Predators, Vindicators, Whirlwinds, Thunderfire Cannons. All that stuff is considered as Firstborn. Alright. So we've got about 7 minutes or so on the stream raiders, so if you're needing to get down more units, go for it. And I'm gonna pop the backpack on, ready to go as well for when I get to it. Cool. Now I've just got to do the knee. And then just getting through. All right. Then we're almost done this leg, which is cool. Means that we're getting there. Hey, Choc Landlord, how's it going? I'm going well, man. Going well. Just working on some minis, getting them done. Playing Stream Raiders, hanging out with the community here. So not too much going on. What about yourself, brother? What's been happening? Just vibing. Nice, nice. What have you been up to as of late, mate? Haven't seen you in a hot minute. How's everything been going? Alrighty. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I know those feels. So yeah, that's been going well. Going well here on the channel. It's been good. I think I'm going to swap out this Alatok Blue. I'm going to get some fresh Alatok Blue out, because that's very watered down. Alright, so just clean up the paint, getting it off the under rim of the pot so it's not going to cause me any problems. Same with there. And there as well. Alright. So we're just slowly chipping away, everyone. Just getting there. Thank you so much for everyone that's joining us today. Hope you're all enjoying the stream, hanging out. Alright. Go. Then we've got a couple more lines to do, and then Stream Raiders is going to be ready in under 2 minutes. If you need to get another unit down, now's the time to do it. But yeah, should be good fun. Hopefully we'll win this battle. Alright, I'm going to take my headphones off for a second and just really... Oh, there we go. That felt a bit better. Very carefully going around the bottom of that knee pad. Cool. That's all good. Oh. Oh, excuse me, chat. Whew. That was a loud sneeze. Alrighty, Stream Raiders is ready to go. Thank you everyone for the units. And let's get after it. The quicker we get in there, the quicker we'll be able to kill them. Almost there, chat. The beefy tank was able to tank a lot of it. But Dragoon coming in with the kills and the assists. Well done. And Game On Steve gets the Berserker Scrolls. Well done. Alright. This one's the boss battle, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, let's see what we've got to face here. Bunch of goblins. A couple of nodes. I've also got a Corpo cart down the bottom. So, don't have the Berserker. I reckon the strat we just did worked for us. Let's go with the tank again. And if someone can place a healer down to support the tank, that means we'll be able to survive and do a lot of damage, which is going to be cool. Alright. So we're almost finished doing the edge highlighting on the main part of the Marine. Or the legs, I should say. Alright. Cool. I'm just going to add a line kind of off the side there. And then we're also going to do some around the there, and then alright. Then we've got the helmet. Once we get the helmet done, that's the main torso finished. And then I just need to do that top crest on the helmet. And then, yeah, he'll be pretty much done. Alright. Well, that's this guy done. I'm really happy with how he's come out as well. The edge highlighting too, and on his helmet. Which really makes it pop. Yeah, I don't put... Yeah, I did. Cool. Alright. So just chipping away at it, chat, just really getting it done. Got to remember to keep it under here. Maybe if I push it so that the bottom's at the kind of precipice, then I can remember that that's where it's on cam. Because I zoomed it in. That's probably why. I'm not used to it zoomed in like this. Alright. And then just gonna do the lines down the sides, and this is probably the easiest part, I guess. Okay. Then we just got, hopefully that top part will dry whilst I do this section here. So then I can just get to the bottom of the, whatchamacallit, the backpack, and get that all nice and cleaned up. But I'll do what I did on the other one as well. Where I do it like that. Cool. Alright. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is all the edge highlighting done for these Devastators, which means final detail work and bases are left, and then they're done. Alright. Now I'm going to grab the arms and flip them over so we can do the chapter symbols and the squad markings. Alright. Yeah, I mean, look at that. Like, even with just... Sorry, I could pop over here. Even just with the backpack on, how clean... Oh, once it decides to focus in. There. How clean does that look? I'm super stoked with that. And that's Marine number 2 done. And now... just need to do the chapter symbol, which is going to be easy, and the Devastator marking. There we go. That's one chapter symbol done. I'll just finish off that top area of it. And then the crossbar. Cool. Almost. There we go. That's good. All right. So that is chapter symbols done. Now we just need to do the squad markings. And then we can do something else. Getting them done in, before 1 o'clock's pretty good. It gives me an hour to do some stuff on the Skorpek Lord and have a look at this Apothecary on bike and see what needs to actually be done. Oh, sorry about that, chat. So... that's all the Administratum Ground probably going to need.
your paths, what would you give of yourself to be the best of us at last?
Alright, and then I need to do the other line. Cool. So that's chapter symbol done. Not chapter symbol, sorry. The squad symbol done for that one. Alright. Sorry I'm not talking too much, chat. I'm just concentrating on getting this done quite neatly. As best as I can. This is kind of something that takes a fair amount of concentration to get right. Alright, I think I got it. I think. This one was a bit harder. Yeah, cool. Got it. Might just touch up a little bit of the gold. Still got bit somewhere. Nope. Ah well, here's what it is. Happy to call it there. So that is the 2 bolt gun Devastator Marines done. Painting wise. So now I'm gonna let that dry for a second, and we're gonna do one of these. I'm gonna pull all the pieces off of this guy. Kind of slot it all together because it is magnetized. And that's what he looks like. All finished. What do you think, chat? How does that look to you? It decides to focus in again. Thanks, John. How you doing? Hope you're enjoying the stream. So that means we'll be able to get the basing material on all the devs. As well today. Ready to go to be painted up. Ah, that's fair enough, fair enough. You know, sometimes you gotta finish something else before you can get to your other hobbies. But yeah, good to hear that you're doing well and you're gonna keep on working on your tower. Or start painting up your tower, I should say. Oh, and that's not sitting right. There we go, that's sitting a bit better. Cool, alright. Oh. Alrighty. Paint up your Necrons the other day. The neon green technical paint isn't great to work with. Yeah, I've heard that. It really depends on kind of where you're using it and how you're applying it, I guess, as well. Is what I've heard. I don't use it personally on my Necrons. My Necrons look like this. So I've gone for a very muted color scheme. But yeah, I still need to figure out their basing as well. But yeah, I really like that scheme for my own Necrons. I'm working on a Skorpek Destroyer Lord as well, as I'm going to assume you've probably seen. It pulls a bunch, so it's hard to get it in highlighting spots. Yeah, that's where, like, for stuff like that, I tend to use more washes, and I just use the amount that I need. I don't really do the whole whatchamacallit. I'm trying to remember it now. The massive apply wash. Oh, thanks. I've been doing the Necrons since the when they were released with Indominus. So now what I can do is, because I'm no longer doing edge highlighting, let me zoom this back out. Alright, so I'll move this back down to where it was, which is about there. Move the palette back across. Cool. So I'll be doing the basing on these guys now. So I've just got some PVA glue out in one of the little hoppers down here. As you can probably see, it's kind of half covered by the Stream Raiders timer. And what I'll do for it is I'll actually take off all the magnetized parts for it on the model before I go and grab the whatchamacallit, the PVA glue onto the base. I just use an old Games Workshop brush for this personally. But yeah, I already pre-watered down my PVA glue when I put it into the bottle. And I use an old sweet chili sauce bottle so that I'm able to control the amount that I get out from there. And so I just apply it all around on the base. And then as I need to, just rotate him. And just apply the PVA glue. Have you got a color scheme that you're going for with your tower, John? You're just going to go the standard tower sept, the kind of that ochre yellow and bone, and kind of that lighter brown, or you've got another scheme in mind? Alright. So I'm just doing as I do with all my baiting. I just do a couple of light taps, get all the excess off. I'll leave him off to dry. Oh, that's awesome, Dragoon. Maybe chuck up a photo in the Discord so I can have a look. I'd love to see it. There's that one, and then I'll leave Bolter on there. Yep, fair enough, fair enough. All good, brother. All good. Take your time. Alright. Yep, fair enough, fair enough. I think classic yellow for the tower, but I just watched a Squidmar video and he did purple and orange scheme, which looks great. I might do something similar. Yeah, purple and orange work really well together as colors because, like, I've done some old, like, back when I was still playing Fantasy, my Phoenix Guard for my high elves were purple and orange. And I think that that is a really good color combination, just in terms of, like, you've got the deepness of the purple, but then you've also got the brightness of the orange to kind of counteract that. It's just really cool. Hey, Chadwick, you gosh damn superstar. What's happening, bud? But yeah, so... quite a bit of dust was on that from the actual sticking it in the sand, so... Alright, so this guy's done. Alrighty. Yeah, Chadwick, what's been happening, brother? How's your week been? Glad you're able to pop by the stream. And John, it's in terms of that purple and orange scheme, it's all about finding the right balance, I would say, in terms of your painting. Oh, you know it. You know it, Chadwick. I'm so ready to suit up for mentorship tomorrow morning. I reckon the more people we get, the more it's going to turn into a meme for Stone, and it's going to be hilarious. John, yeah, haven't got any purples or orange yet. We'll have to take a look. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Like, you know, it takes time to figure out a scheme. So... feel free to grab like a one-off character or something and work on it and get the scheme right on that first before you then go and do it on the rest of the army. Probably be something I'd recommend. So, oh yeah, Chadwick, oh yeah. The fact that Snoop's now on board with it as well, and pipeline staff, and yeah, it's just amazing. Alrighty, so we've got Stream Raiders ready to go. So I'm going to keep on doing the basing whilst we do that. And then let's get another hasty boy going. Thank you everyone for the units. Let's get after it. So for a bit of context for everyone, myself and Chadwick are a part of the streaming mentorship program run by Pipeline that is co-founded by Snoop A and Stone Mountain 64. And so we have fortnightly mentorship sessions with Stone and a guest, and something we've been geeing him up for the past 4 months or so is, you know, him to wear a suit. So, not too easy, Chadwick. Thanks for dropping by, mate. I'll catch you at some point soon. I'll even catch you tomorrow morning. Oh, rips in chat. We lost that one. We'll give it another crack. Let's see. How much harder is it going to be? Not too hard by looks, which is really interesting. Crypto cart is the one doing the damage. Oh, Dragoons put down a Centurion. You know what? I won't try the tank this time. I'll go the Berserker. Get in there, get in fast, and keep on going to town. Alright. Let's get this basing done, and then we can move on to doing some stuff on this Skorpek Lord. And some other stuff too. Jeez, it's already 1:10. This is crazy, chat. Alright, so that's the third one down. Now we've got the 2 heavy bolters to go, and then we can get into some other painting. So now I'm gonna... Oh, decides it wants to... Oh, there we go. Oofed. Don't know why that was a thing, but anyway. For you, maybe Dragoon. Over in Canada. But for me here in Australia, it's 1 PM. As Smithy often forgets that I'm in the future. But he didn't yesterday. Yeah, it's good to get these guys done And just chip away at it. All right. So, as per usual, just hitting the basing off. Give it a little bit of a blow, see if there's anything extra that's missing or that's over the rim. Cool. Alright, and then the last heavy bolter. Look, Dragoon. You're not wrong. But, if you stay away from the wildlife that does want to kill you, they're likely not to kill you. That's the thing. They generally will only do something if you approach them, most of the time. Unless they're crocodiles, and then, well, yeah, they're out to get you. Like, so stay clear. But yeah, otherwise, most of the time, as long as you stay out of their way, they'll stay out of yours. At least that's the rule we live by for it. When it comes to things like that. But yeah. Alright. Alrighty. Yeah, go for it. Go for it, Dragoon. That'll look sick. Alright. That is the basing applied to the Devastators. Alright. Cool. Which is absolutely awesome. So, clean that up. I know what we're going to do here. I know what we're going to do here. Really, it's just doing a little bit of cleanup here. And we'll do that cleanup first. And then we'll get into the Apothecary. We're going to clean up a little bit more Runefang Steel, I reckon. Just give me a round on this bauble. And then we won't really have to worry about it from then on, because then it'll get the orange and all that done. I just want it to be nice and clean in general. And I just used the wrong one. You had the one in hand that was the PVA glue one. Rip. But anyway, we'll grab the character brush. Move the squad over to the right. other side as well. And then just clean it up there. Just cleaning up this inside because I know that I want to do this black and I didn't do it earlier, so I may as well do it now. Now yes, this part probably won't get seen, but I will still know, and that's because then I've also got to do here as well, and some gold has gotten onto it too. But yeah. So just getting in there, cleaning up the gold as well. There we go. Alright. I'm happy to call it on the Skorpek Lord for today. Now, let's get onto the Apothecary on bike. So he's got two torsos technically. He's got a veteran torso. And he's also got the Apothecary torso. So, for the most part, the Apothecary torso is pretty good. And that's magnetized as well, so it can swap into this guy here as well, if I just need a standard biker body, rather than a veteran. So we're going to leave that blank. Most of it's already been washed. What we're going to do is we're going to do black on there. And edge highlighting. Pop that off so it's a little easier. But for the most part, the rest of it's pretty good. And I'm also starting to get hungry, which means after stream, I'm grabbing food. But yeah. And then the legs look okay, could use some touch-ups and such, so we'll do those. Apply some washes and go from there. The bike also needs work. So there'll be a fair amount to do, but because it's already relatively washed for the most part, I don't really need to do too much on the actual Apothecary itself, except maybe wash his face. Give him a Reichland Flesh Shade wash, which would probably be fitting. Do some touch-ups on the blue here. And then by looks it has been washed, which is nice, so then it'll just be edge highlighting. So we'll do the black up top first. Just need a little bit. I'll leave that out just in case I need to do any more clean dusting down. Now, I'm not really too fussed if I get it on the metal because I'm going to go back over with fine detail on that metal. But the problem is it's been washed. So what I might actually do is do it with a fine detail brush. That way I've got a lot more control.
Behold, brother Space Marines are...
Ah! The man, the myth, the legend, Iron Smithy coming in with the raid. How we going, Forge? Oh. Don't know why the alert decided to break for me just then. Welcome, Raiders.
The chapter calls and we answer.
Now and later, thank you very much for the follow and welcome to the chapter. How is everything going? Forge, how is your stream, Smithy? What's been happening? We've got Sketty, we got Cherry Boy, Alea Sabrina. Oh, you guys are coming in with all the follows. Insane. Absolutely insane. We've got Nikatao Mikato coming in with the follow. We have got Ice Essence with the follow. Sketty with the follow. And the tier 1 sub. Captain Jack Games coming in as well. Everyone that has followed, welcome to the chapter. I do know how the Forge does things. Alright.
And we answer.
Welcome, Forge. For those of you who do not know me, my name is ScottyD49 and I am a Warhammer 40k primarily streamer. I do hobby sessions, which we're doing right now, but also...
2-month hype. Let's go.
Let's go, Iron Smithy, 2-month hype. And we need one more thing for a hype trade. Just saying. But yeah, so I'm doing hobby sessions for Warhammer 40k. Also, we do live games as well every second Tuesday night for my local gaming league. And as well, coming up next Saturday, we're actually heading to another local event to do some event commentary, which is absolutely awesome. Bringing in more events. I do some video gaming as well. There's also going to be some D&D happening coming up. Yeah, so the local gaming league every Tuesday night. Alea Sabrina coming in with 100 bolter rounds and starting off that hype train. That's awesome. Thank you so much, Alea Sabrina. And Dragoon coming in with the 50 biddies as well. Sketty is nuts coming in with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. If you get a gifted sub, make sure to thank Sketty for it. We have John Goodman, Ark37, Cherry Boy, Deadeye Minis, and Andrew PWH all getting gifted subs. We've got Avadeep and DD also with the follows. Welcome to the chapter. You guys are crazy. But I know how the Forge does. And Alea Sabrina coming in with the follow. Oh, you guys are awesome. And all the alerts are just going to keep on coming in. Keep on coming in. Sketty, teach me everything you know.
And we answer.
I've never played, but love watching people play. It's absolutely awesome. It is such a fun game. I've been doing it for over 15 years.
And we answer.
So I've been doing miniature wargaming for 15 years. 40k specifically, I've been doing for about 13 of those years, back in the start of 5th edition when I got in. Sketty, there is so much to teach, so much to learn, but it is absolutely awesome. I love the game. It's, yeah, so much fun. Think of it as, I think, complicated chess is the best way to describe it, I would have to say. But yeah, it's, oh, so good. Yep, Dragoon's right. Pick up Tabletop Simulator. Nicotile. No. I thought D&D's in 5th edition. Warhammer 40k is actually in 9th edition of the game, which is crazy. It's been around since the 80s, which is absolutely insane. Oh, Necromunda, nice, yeah. Necromunda's come back and it's quite popular in my local area, which is good to see. But yeah. But Smithy, call you Nick. Too easy, Nick. I'll stick with that. Smithy, how was your stream? How was raiding on the 7 Seas? And for those of you, where's my keyboard? I keep it down below me now because I rearranged my desk. Let's go. For my community members, if you want to check out Iron Smithy, head over there. Oh, 10 sinks and a good amount of loot. Oh, that's awesome, brother. Awesome to hear that. You know, if you want to check out Iron Smithy and what he's doing, head over to him. Drop him a follow. He's absolutely awesome. Fellow Pipeline streamer and Pipeline scholar as well. I consider it an honor and a privilege to be rated by you, sir. So no, Smithy has done a heap to help myself out with my stream, and I know he helps out a lot of others. He's very welcoming and always open to help, and that's something that I really do appreciate as well. Looks like the legs drying in the top makes me think he's stuck. No, so I've actually got it magnetized. So you can see, if I pull it up close enough, there's a magnet in there. Too easy now, later. Thanks for dropping by. Enjoy some Outriders. It's pretty cool from what I've seen. So, and I've got the magnet on the bottom of that guy, right? And he just sits. So I can change him out to be with this guy instead if I really want to use this guy on a bike. Just like that. I know it probably wasn't in too much focus. But yeah. So I love magnetizing. It's something that I think is very much needed within the hobby. And the hype train has finished. And with the emotes as well we got the level 1 complete. Thank you so much. Yeah, magnetizing is so cool. So yeah, what I've been working on, I've been working on some Space Marine Devastators that I've finished. So this is a sergeant for the unit, and I've oh, nice, Sign Smithy. Glad to hear that, brother. Glad to hear that your Death Guard are on the way. So yeah, so that's the Devastators that I just finished today painting. In terms of these two guys, just 2 standard bolter bros. Oh, if it decides it wants to focus. Right there. I already did the heavy bolters and the sergeant previously, but I got the basing down on them just before. And now I've been making some more progress on the Skorpek Destroyer Lord. So this big boy that's currently in pieces, but we were working on his torso, the front part of his torso, and doing some golden touch-ups, and so getting there with the Necrons as well. So to see what the Necrons fully look like when they're completed, I know Smithy's seen it, but for everyone who hasn't, that's the color scheme. So blue armor, gold accents, bright silver blades, orange, like powering and gorse, and then some orange in the blade as well. So I've only just started my Necron army with the start of 9th edition, so I'm just slowly working through everything I got, which is a lot. Thanks, Smithy. Thanks. How's your Magnus going? I haven't seen any photos recently. Or have you been quite busy with the pipeline?
And we answer.
Sega the L, thank you for the follow and welcome to the chapter. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Alrighty. Now, I was up to getting a wash on this guy. Because I did the black in the top there. I think I'm going to need to do some touch-ups, but that should be alright. I'll just hit that with a wash and it should be fine. Yeah, I know you've got a charity event tomorrow. That's crazy, brother. Hope it all goes well for you. And that you're able to raise some good amount of cash for the Wounded Warrior Project. So, that's awesome for you, man. Hope it all goes well. Alrighty, where was I up to? I was up to doing this Reichland Flesh Shade wash. I'll pop that back once I've spread that around so I can do that. Alright. But yeah, so if you guys have any questions that you'd like to know about myself or about the hobby, please feel free to just ask them in chat. Questions are always welcome, and as I like to say, the only stupid question is the one that you don't ask. So feel free to shoot them in to chat. Hello, I'm new to Warhammer 40k. I'm trying to think of which army to go with. Okay. This is going to be perfect for you, Sega the L, sorry. I'm going to... Now, this is also for everyone else. There are all my social links, but Sega, if you head to my YouTube channel, I've actually just released 2 videos there in the past week that actually talk about the worst 5 things to do when starting Warhammer 40k and the worst 5 tools to use. They're going to be very helpful for you, and I touch on, in terms of an army, not going with a horde-style army, so something that requires... Oh, thanks, Dragoon. Oh, yeah, I've got to shout out the Discord as well. That's a separate command. There it is. So yeah, but I highly recommend don't go with an army that's like... Smithy! Of course you'd say Death Guard. Don't go with an army that's, you know, going to require a lot of models. Something like Tyranids or Orcs or Imperial Guard, Gene Stealer Cult, those style of armies, because you're going to require a lot of models to play them. Start with something that's going to be less model intensive. You know, you could go Marines, you could go Death Guard, as Smithy is suggesting. At least to start off with, because then you're going to be able to get into games quicker, and you know, be able to enjoy all aspects of the hobby at once. Xenos as well, so you could go Necrons, Dark Eldar, Tau even. There's a whole bunch that you could start off with that's going to be a lot less of a model count. You're going to be able to get games in a lot quicker. and you're going to be able to work through. So, also, what you purchase, you paint, and once you've painted that, what you've got, you then move on from there. Smithy, ew, Tau. They still exist? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. But yeah, and then Nick was saying, so what is a wash? So a wash is pretty much a... Yeah, sorry, I did miss your original question. I'm just getting back to it. What a wash is, it's a... so something like this, for example, it's something that's very liquid, very... I've lost my train of thought. It's effectively something that'll go in, it'll tint a color. So pretty much you'll see on this guy, right? The silver on there is what I do on the entire model. Viscous, yes. That is the right word, Smithy. I was looking for the right word. And all the blue is actually a wash that I've applied. So it's very thin. You can apply multiple coats on it to get a thicker color, or you can apply just the one to get a nice solid coat. There's a lot of different washes. We've got Stream Raiders, but I'll delay that for a second. We've also, you know, you're able to do various colors. Like, I've got, even just in front of me, I've got about a half dozen washes that I use, from everything from black to your sepia style color, your reds, blues. There's plenty of different colors you can use as well. And you've got earth shades. So this guy here is an earth shade, Agrax. It's one of the more commonly used ones. So it's really all about tinting colors and getting the effect that you're after with what you're trying to do. Back to Sega's question as well. Dragoon said the Combat Patrol boxes are a good start as well. Alright, we're going to head over to Stream Raiders for the last one of the day. And let's see if we can't win it this time. And the spell's down. And let's get it going. But yeah, so as you can see, the wash is kind of tinted. I'll show it in a second when it's actually got this cam going. We should be able to win this one very easily. There we go. Well done, everyone. And Dragoon gets the reward. Alright. So that'll be it for Stream Raiders for today. Alright. So as I was saying, you can kind of see that wash, whilst it's still drying, you can see how it's tinted that original colour to be quite a bit darker on there. And things like metal, so that's the original colour of, say, your lead belcher, which is like a darkish metal. That's what it looks like, if it gets to focus in. That's what it looks like whilst the black wash is applied. It's quite a lot darker. So, and if I was to show one of the heavy bolters, you can kind of see it pulls in various areas. So you get darker spots and you get lighter spots as you go. And yeah, it's really good. Really handy to getting different tones on various things as well. It's something that my Necrons that I've been working on primarily are all washed. Yeah, it's accenting the color, yeah, or it's tinting it. So even, for example, you compare the gold on here that's quite bright to the gold on this guy who's had the wash. You can see it's darkened quite a bit. It'll act like that. So you can have some that'll be brighter as well, like there's an orange one that going over the right color will pop quite nicely and be quite light. So alright, where was I up to? So this guy's having the wash dried. He needs edge highlighting, and then he's actually done. This guy needs some TLC. So as you can see on that right hand side, I am doing what's called the War on Grey Plastic, so I'm working through my backlog of miniatures. And so the first one on the list is the Devastators, then the Apothecary on bike, which is this guy. So he's kind of a medic unit for the game. Nick, it emphasizes shadow and such. That's awesome. Yeah, pretty much. So you can use it just in parts to do shadows. You can also use it in part to, you know, to add different effects. Like there are some colors that I'll use to, depending on what I'm using it on, I'll change the wash I'm using. So there are some where, do I have any Death Watch out? Damn it, no I don't, they're all in my other case. But for example as well, on the back of this guy, see the cloak, how it's kind of got the streaked look? There are washes on there. And it kind of tinted the original color. So, made it a bit more richer and such, gave it more depth. So, that's how the washes work, which is absolutely awesome. And they've only brought those in the past 10 years or so. They had inks before that, but washes are just so much better than that. So, but yeah. So I'm just going through and breathing some fresh life into this bike Apothecary. I had it done for an event a couple of years ago, and I've never really gone back to touch it. So the way the War on Grey Plastic works for me is that I balance it by painting one new unit with a unit that requires some TLC. So it either needs to be fully finished off with washes and highlights and final details, but also it's needing, or you know, it's needing to be fully painted from scratch. So that's kind of what the War on Grey Plastic is, and I like to show off the units that I'm painting for it. Yeah, pretty much. Nick, that the Apothecary goes, yep, cool, I'm gonna heal you, shank. More than anything. Or they're there to collect the gene seed out of fallen Space Marines, so that it doesn't get lost and tainted by chaos, or they're researched by their foes and such. So, yeah, there's like Warhammer 40k, for those of you who don't know, it is quite deep in terms of its lore and its history of the game, considering it is actually, you know, being 40k, it is set in the 41st millennium. So there's a lot that's gone on. Yeah, so they're the ones that are meant to, if a fallen brother dies near them, they're the ones that actually have to secure the gene seed. So, but yeah. So, it's good fun. I've played at all different levels of the game. I've run events and such as well. So, and now I'm doing the streaming side of it, which is such, I really enjoy this, the streaming side of the hobby, and being able to share what I'm working on with everyone that drops by is absolutely awesome. And, you know, I'm glad I get to share it with you guys from the Forge. Nick, I want to get into it, but I was into Magic. I was worried we'll do the same thing. I mean, they don't call it plastic crack for a reason. I can say that Smithy probably agrees with me on that. D&2 minis too, like, I get it. Yep. Even Dragoon, who's only just started, agrees. Yep. It is so much. Like, the reason why I'm doing the challenge is because I've got a backlog of stuff to do. It's insane. I go to pick up paint and have to resist buying more. Yes. The urge to buy new stuff is so real. It's also known as shiny model syndrome as well. You know, you see a new model come out for your army and you're like, oh, I want to get that. So, which is crazy. But yeah, so it's good fun. And I'm going to be jumping on TTS at some point and picking that up and learning it, and yeah, maybe playing with some of my viewers as well, which is always good because my community is actually a lot of new people to the hobby. So I'm always happy to help people learn and understand the game as well. Alright, so I'm just kind of going in, trying to be careful with where I put this blue that I'm painting on here, and I'm trying to get it all along the one leg and trying to just get a nice solid coat on there. And then once that dries, that'll be good. I've got to do the other side because the way the bike goes is that it actually ends up scraping down the side. And so I'm actually going to fix the legs onto the bike when it's ready and when it's done. But yeah. Oh, don't worry, Dragoon. I'm the same. I've got, I think it's 4 companies worth of Space Marines I want to buy. So I've already got a full 2nd company. I'm working towards a 3rd company, a 1st company, and a 10th company. As well as starting a 4th and a 5th company. So that's a lot of Marines. So I completely understand ya. But yeah, so we're just doing some restoration work on this guy, getting him back up to where he should be with the rest of them. Yeah, how's everyone in chat doing? How was your night hanging out with Smithy? What was anyone else? I know Dragoon was kind of jumping between both my stream and Smithy's as well, and getting his own hobby in. What else? Was everyone just hanging out, or were you in on the action with Smithy, or were you just, you know, chilling, had it up in the background doing some other stuff? Love to hear about it. So, not too easy, Smithy. Glad that you were able to drop by and bring the Forge along with you as well. It's absolutely awesome and really appreciated, man. Have a good night. Get a good night's sleep ready for tomorrow. And I hope it goes off for you, man. And I'll have a great stream. I'll catch you at some point soon. Alrighty. Let's... Oh, I was working on the other leg. That's why I was like, oh, I'm looking at this one when I'm working on the other one. Alrighty. Getting this done, shipping away. And it's going to look a lot better once I've finished all these touch-ups and gotten it done. Alright. Oh, they take time, Dragoon. They take time to get to, and You know, it takes practice as well. Like, you'll see even on this guy right here that, you know, it's not even 100% perfect in terms of what I'm wanting. So, and I just found that there's a mark on his nose that I need to touch up. And I already did the wash. So... I'll let that dry, and then I'll hit it with a drop wash. A little pin drop of the wash, and it will get in there. So... Alright, so these legs are pretty good. I'm going to be able to flip them over in a sec to do that top area. Get the metal all going nicely. So the bike will need some work as well. I'll need to repaint the gold. Touch up the metal in spots and the blue. I won't really touch the wheels too much because, you know, you want some weathered effect on those. Touch up the red, the black. And it does need a bit of a brush off as well. So I'm just using a larger tank brush to get in there and do that. And clean it all up. There's a bit of flock stuck underneath there for some reason. When I haven't even flocked these guys' bases. Cool. Alrighty. So. Let's... Yeah, it's dry, so we'll pop it up. I might pop it down on the other side. Cool. Alright, I'm going to need some more Cantor Blue. And if I can get kind of the legs and the Apothecary done today as well, I'd be stoked. However, I'm just very cognizant of the time, because my wife does have uni work that she does need to get done. She's in the back end of her semester, so she generally does uni work on Saturdays when it's big assignments and stuff. So I will be wrapping up shortly though, but I want to get some more progress done as well. So alright, and then too easy, Nick. Thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it and appreciate your questions. Hopefully I shall catch you at some point soon, whether that is here in the chapter Fortress Monastery, or whether that's in the Forge over at Smithy Stream. But I appreciate everyone that's choosing to hang out as well. It's been awesome having you guys join in as well. Alright, cool. So that's the legs done. At least for the touch-ups. Where's Reichland? I'll just do the... Alright. Let's get some wash onto this nose. That should hopefully be alright. We'll see how that goes. Now, the black's pretty good for the most part. I'll just do a black wash over the black itself. Keep it nice and controlled. I generally don't work from pots unless I need to for like smaller things. I generally will put it on my wet palette. And go from there. So alright. But what's the time? Oh, it's 2 o'clock. Or close to it. So I'll do the wash on the legs because I'm pretty sure it needs it. Yeah, it does, from what I'm looking at. And then we'll kind of wrap up stream and go from there, chat. But yeah. Just getting the wash into all these crevices, really tinting. So as you can kind of see, it's going in there. That's the original color. The black's tinting it is effectively what it does. All right. Cool. So, I'm gonna wrap up there, chat. So, thank you everyone that's been hanging out with us today, whether you've been with us for most of the stream or whether you come over from the Forge with Smithy. Couple of things, as you've probably seen already in chat, we do have a Discord community where we share all about the hobby and talk about, you know, army lists and games and painting techniques. We do community hobby nights as well. We do those once a fortnight on stream, and we had a couple of our community members join me last night, which is absolutely awesome. I love doing that, which is great fun. And then if you wanted to stay apprised of, you know, all the other stuff, I've got Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, and Twitter as well. You'll be able to see that I'm most active on Facebook and Instagram in terms of post up the weekly schedule, what's on, what we're going to be doing for the week, and stream-wise, and what I'm working on. You know, stories about me hitting the gym and other life stuff as well, which is absolutely awesome. So feel free to go and follow me on those. I'm also starting to build up the YouTube. I'm trying to get a video out a week, whether that's a tips and tricks video, hobby tips and tricks, I should say, or that's a game highlight, and all my VODs are up there as well. I'm also going to let you know about what's up. No, I never get this right. Here. It's up here. The goals for giveaway. So, I'm going to give away a HQ, so a headquarters unit for Warhammer 40k, painted up by myself to the value of $60 Australian, to one of my lucky viewers once we hit 30 subscribers and 300 followers. So, Sketty coming in with the sub and the gifteds and all that, push that goal very close. We're on 24, and the goal is 30, which is insane. And then the follows, we are now 53 off getting to 300, which is absolutely awesome. Much love to everyone from the Forge for coming in for it. Now, very much similar to what Smithy does with finding up-and-coming streamers or finding up-and-coming, Sea of Thieves streamers. I'm the exact same way with up-and-coming Warhammer streamers. So I'm going to find someone quickly in the directory that's on a lower view count. that could, that's painting some models and share the love both from the chapter here on my stream and the Forge. It's an absolute privilege to be able to send you guys on another raid as well. Let's just have a look here. If I can get the actual name. Okay. No, it's not wanting to do what I want it to do. Alright, we've got one. Let's, I'm going to pull it up in the browser in front of me and see if they respond in chat. Because that's key. That's very key to me. You know what? They've only got 15 followers. They're streaming to one viewer. So let's see if they respond in chat.
Catch you next week.
Oh, by looks they're just jumping off. Rip. Okay. All right. Who's next? We'll go Grimdark Law.
Agrax Earthshade.
Who's doing some more painting to one viewer. Let's see if they respond in chat. We'll see how this goes first, and then we'll send everyone here over. Alrighty. You know what? Let's do it. So, we're going to go raid Grimdark Law. And if you can hang around and just, whether it's 5, 10 minutes, make this guy's day. They're currently only streaming to one viewer. And it's going to be absolutely awesome. Now, coming up next week, we got Tuesday Night Fight happening from 7 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. Friday night, I'm not sure if I'm going to have a stream. We potentially might, whether it's just chatting, hanging out, doing a little bit of assembly stuff. Depends on what we can get done, setup-wise, at our local game store, ready for the event. And if then we can get the event that set up, we'll do a stream. It might be a live game. It might be me just hanging out with you guys, doing some hobbying and stuff like that. And then Saturday next week from 10:15 Australian Eastern Daylight Saving Times, we've got Grim Dave 3, which is a 2,000-point tournament that I'll be commentating. It's 3 games over the one day. I'm bringing you all the action live, hearing from the players as the game's going on. It's going to be absolutely awesome. But for me, that's going to be it for today. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out with us. Let's go show Grimdark Law some love from the chapter and the Forge. It's been absolutely awesome having you with us. This is Scotty D signing off. I hope to catch you in the next week. See you soon.